Iawn, bore da bawb a chroeso cynnes i Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant ac i gampws Llambed ar gyfer y cyntaf o'n seremoni y graddio bore yma. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and a very warm welcome to the University of Wales Trinity St David and to our Lampeter campus for the first of our graduation ceremonies today. Just a few guidelines before we start proceedings. The first appeal is in relation to mobile phones. If you have a mobile phone, we would appreciate if it was either switched off or switched to silent. That would be much appreciated. Mae'r apel cynta'n hermau ffonau symudol. Os oes modd i chi ddiffodd neu troi rein ei ffwrdd, byddwn ni'n gwerthfawrogi hynny. In the unlikely event that we need to evacuate the Arts Hall, your emergency exits are on your left and on your right within the Arts Hall, and the assembly point is outside the Arts Hall itself. Os oes angen i ni wacau'r theatr mewn argyfwng, mae'r allanfeidd mewn argyfwng ar y chwith ac ar y dde i chi ar man ymgynnull y tu allan i'r theatr. In terms of photography, we've got one very simple house rule. It's a very special day, and you're very welcome to take as many photographs as you wish. O ran lluniau, mae gyda ni'n rheol syml. Mae'n ddiwrnod arbennig iawn, felly croeso i chi gymryd faint fynnwch chi o luniau. Lastly, when the fanfare sounds, that will mark the beginning of the academic procession, and the audience will be invited to stand. And we would appeal if you can remain in your places until the academic procession has left the Arts Hall at the end of the ceremony. Gyda hynny o eiriau, llawer iawn o ddiolch i chi am eich cydweithrediad a mwynhewch gweddill y diwrnod. With those few words, many thanks for your cooperation, and please enjoy the rest of the day.
Bore da, esteddwch os gwelwch chi dda. Please be seated. Mr. President, Chair of Council, my Lord, civic leaders, honorary fellows, ladies and gentlemen. Mae'n hyfrydwch o'r mwyaf gen i eich croesawu chi yma i Brifysgol Llanbedr Ponsteffan, yma i Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, ar gyfer cyflwyno graddau yn enw y Brifysgol. Mae'n hyfryd gweld gymaint wedi dod ynghyd yma ar gyfer y seremoni hon. It's a great pleasure for me as Vice-Chancellor to welcome you all here to Lampeter, to the University of Wales, Trinity St David, as we celebrate the success of the graduands. We are starting on 3 weeks of celebrations. It's going to be a very long party. It's going to be an opportunity for us to celebrate the success of over 2,000 graduands on so many different locations, all associated with this historic university, the University of Wales, Trinity St David. Today is a very special day for you, for your parents, and for your colleagues, and for us within the university. It's a day that we look back on 3 years, and it's a day that we wish you well as you now start on your professional journey. It's a shame I can't capture the glee in the eyes or the smiles on the faces of your parents, your family, your friends within this theatre. If I could just capture that, it would say so much. Can I humbly suggest that there's never been a better opportunity for you than this afternoon to ask them for that £3,000 for that new car. I think you'll find that you will have several cheques being prepared by the end of the day. But it is a great day for us to mark the excellent achievements of the graduands. And we do that here in this university convocation. We stand here linking the traditions of the past, the traditions of the Collegium. We stand in our academic regalia to honour you, but also to prepare your way through the world, to wish you well as you start on your journey. And may I take this opportunity to thank you, the parents and the supporters who have been there to offer guidance and assistance. Dio ddim yn hawdd y dyddi yma, ynghyd-destun gymaint o bwysau ar deuluoedd i gynnal i israddedigion a graddedigion trwy'r brifysgol. And I'm sure that you would wish to join with me to express your gratitude to your parents for the support that you have had. Thank you. Diolch yn fawr. Mae'r graddio, wrth gwrs, yn rhoi cyfle mina i ddiolch i staff y brifysgol. The convocation allows me as Vice-Chancellor to express my gratitude to the academic staff, the support, and the administrative staff for the excellence of their contribution. You wouldn't be graduating if it wasn't for their professionalism, their very hard work, supporting you, encouraging you in the context of your disciplines. And may I, on behalf of the management and the council, express my gratitude to you. Thank you for that hard work. It's nice to have the opportunity to see so many civic leaders here and to thank them for their contribution to the work of the university. Delighted that my dear colleague, Professor Michael Scott, is also here, and a very warm welcome to him. But university convocations not only allow us to differ degrees from the graduands, but also to acknowledge distinction of worthy individuals who have made an enormous contribution, either to the life of Wales or further afield. And today, we honour an ambassador, a statesman, a man, a legal man, who has made an enormous contribution, not only to the region, but to Wales. I refer to Lord Eliston Morgan. Braint arbennig y brifysgol heddiw ydy cydnabod cyfraniad ar Gwyddel Eliston Morgan I waith Cymru. Mae ymrwymiad o fel gwladgarwr, fel llysgennad I Gymru, yn gwbl amlwg I bawb. Dyma chi ddyn sydd wedi sefyll yn gadarn iawn dros egwyddorion gorau Cymru. Gŵr cadarn, gŵr addwyn, ond gŵr arddeliad. Today we honour a great statesman. Lord Eliston Morgan has been and is a senator in the best sense of the word. A senator who stands for the values of this country, who has within the House of Lords made an enormous contribution to secure that the voice of Wales is heard. We are so grateful to you, sir, for your leadership, for the distinction that you have shown. I could refer to your legal career, but today we honour you as an ambassador of Wales for what you have done for this country. Gŵr y geiriau tawel, gŵr sy'n wneud cyfraniad mewn ffordd gwbl allweddol I ddatblygu hunaniaeth Cymru. When the political legal history of Wales is written, here is a man who has crafted the arguments, who have presented the arguments within a civic context and made an enormous difference to the political and capital life of Wales. We thank you, we honour you, and we acknowledge your contribution. Diolch i chi. Later in this ceremony, I will also welcome a number of professors of practice to the university, and it is a great privilege for the university to mark their professional contribution within their disciplines and to welcome them to be part of the family of the university. Croeso cynnes, a very warm welcome to you as well. On university convocation events, Vice-Chancellors tend to spend 10-15 minutes offering great ovations on the capital funds that have come in, the funding that has been achieved, and wallow in the success of projects, of grants, and structural opportunities. All very interesting, of course, but nothing to do, really, with your life or with your future direction. So today, I just want to talk to you. I want to take this opportunity, if I may, first of all, as I have, to congratulate you, to thank you for being ambassadors for Lampeter. I say Lampeter before the university, because you have been excellent ambassadors for this campus and for the University of Wales, Trinity St David. The experiences that you have had here are unique. You'll never forget those. That Lampeter experience, as I know from talking with so many graduates of the years, is a very special experience. You have been given the opportunity over the last 3 years, and those of you involved in scholarship and research, over several years, to create space for yourself and hopefully to come to terms with who you are and what you believe in. If a humanities degree cannot do that, then what on earth can it do? We live in a world that focuses upon the bottom line of the importance of business continuity programs, on securing efficiency savings, and all of that can be to the detriment of what really counts. The search of truth, the search of honesty, and creating a framework of honest inquiry to create a better world. If the humanities doesn't prepare you for that life experience, there's no hope for us. We should go home today. But the humanities experiences that you have had, the interrelationship of your subject disciplines, the inquiry, the methodology that you have engaged in, hopefully now prepares you as individuals to make a difference within our community. You were the privileged ones. You were the individuals that had the opportunity to spend 3 years nurturing a subject area, securing a discipline, testing, inquiring, setting structures, and then coming to views. That hopefully will have prepared you now to go out to the world to make a contribution. A university's degree is far more than just a formal recognition. Today you gain your BA. That's excellent news. But do remember, those are only the first 2 letters of the alphabet. So much more to learn within the University of Life. You will learn very quickly that within that University of Life you will fail. Nothing wrong with failure. And when you do fail, as you will, pick yourself up and start again and again. Because every time you start again, you will gain in knowledge, you will gain in learning, you will gain in experience. Be champions of change. Be true to yourself. We live in a world, a troubled world. We live in a world where there is no clarity, be that linked to public policy, political policy, or direction.
And we need change agents. People that are prepared to stand up for what they believe. In the context of this journey that you are starting on, be honest change agents. Stand up for that truth. Articulate that truth according to what you believe and to the intellectual skills that you have developed within this university. Your life will be a life of adapting, of innovating, and hopefully making a contribution. Be active citizens within your communities. Be confident challengers. Never, never look down. But don't look up either. Just look across. Because if you can look across, you can be yourself. As you start now on your journey, the sons of your future don't have a single footprint ahead of you. Because you can't walk in anybody else's shoes. The only shoes that fit are your shoes. And it is those shoes that will take you to areas, to countries where you have never thought you will go. What a fantastic opportunity. And I hope that this university has prepared you for that journey. I hope you will have the conviction to be yourself. Be compassionate in your dealings. And when you see somebody down, you go down to help them up. Because believe me, every time you support that individual as he or she gets up, you will grow in stature. And it's more important than anything, far more important than any degree, than any letter you get behind your name. The University of Life is a university of life that you will identify problems, social problems, health problems. They are there. They are to be dealt with. Never lose sight of your conviction or your goal. Believe in yourself and believe in the opportunities that come ahead. And stand for that truth within the context of law. Graduates of this university, what a fantastic journey you're about to start on. And hopefully you will never forget this place that is so dear to you and also to all the graduates that came before you. Whether you realize this or not, today you join a guild of graduates where there are hundreds of thousands of individuals across the world that carry on their professional CV a single word. And that word now will be on your passport to life. You know what that word is? Wales. The University of Wales, Trinity St David. Wales, this learning country. Today you become ambassadors of Wales, of this country, and of this historic university. And as you travel, as you make a difference, never forget that you are part of this family. It is to this alma mater that you will always return. As you walk across the stage, as you start on that great opportunity, forget all of the past and focus now on your future. May God bless you. May his countenance always be with you. Darparadigion y brifysgol, dych chi ar gychwyn taith. Taith ryfeddol, a fydd yn rhoddi cyfleoedd gwych o'ch blaen. Pob bendydd. All I can say is, Vice Chancellor, I wish you well. I bid you joy.
yn gwirionedd, the best inspiration is truth. Byddai'r hysbys i aelodau'r Brifysgol ac i bawb sydd yn bresennol, y cynhelir ar y 7 o Orffennaf 2017 ym Manrhef Llanbedr Pont Steffan, gynulliadau awdurdodedig Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant. I dderbyn i'w briodol raddau, bersonau da i gair, sydd trwy yfrydiaeth yn y Brifysgol a thrwy ddisg, medr a dyfalbarhad wedi teilyngu'r cyfryw raddau yn unol ac ordinadau'r cyrff dyfarnu, gyda phob gweddi a dymuniad ar iddynt fwynhau iechyd a hir hoedl i wasanaethu cenhedlaeth a'i gwlad anfendith y nef. Yna dyleunia gyfyd mewn tywyllwch, at dywyllwch a fydd fel y hanner dydd, a rai y fyddant ohona ti a adeiladent yr hen diffydd leoedd. Be it known to the members of the University and to all here present that authorised congregations of the University of Wales Trinity St David are being held here in the town of Lampeter on the 7th day of July 2017 to admit to their appropriate degrees worthy persons who have, through study at the university and through learning, ability and perseverance, been deemed worthy of such degrees in accordance with the ordinances of the awarding bodies, in the hope that they may be given health and long life to serve their generation and their country under the blessing of heaven. Then shall thy light rise in obscurity, and thy darkness be as the noonday, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Byddai'r hysbys i aelodau'r Brifysgol ac i bawb sydd yn bresennol fod Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant wedi rhoddi'r awdurdod i'r Athro Medwyn Hughes, dderbyn i'w graddau, fyfyrwyr Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, anillodd raddau yn unol â rheolau'r Brifysgol. Gwylir enwau'r myfyrwyr y gellir ei derbyn i'w graddau yn y cynulliad hwn yn y rhestrau printiedig sydd wedi ei dosbarthu. Let it be known to members of the University and to all who are present that the University of Wales Trinity St David has granted authority to Professor Medwyn Hughes to admit to their degrees students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have qualified for degrees according to the regulations of the University. The names of the students who may be admitted to their degrees during this congregation can be found in the printed lists that have been distributed.
Am ryderus, Isgen Heslo, cyflwyno AVT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, ennill lwythrath, doetha, moyn, a throniaeth. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have gained the degree of Doctor of Philosophy. Peter McCallum. Gillian Mary Mitchell. Sadie Gwen Watson. Amryderus, Isgen Heslo, cyflwyno AVT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, ennill lwythrath yn y Celfythydau. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have gained the degree of Master of Arts. Dale Richard Noble. Amy Ellen Smith. David Allen Alsop. Mia Alba Fabrice. John McLeod. Patricia Ann Taylor. Darren Robert Winter. Jacqueline Anna Alicia Esteroth. Akintios Keniamos. Rosemary Scannell. Am ryderdus, isgen heslog cyflwyna VT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant, ennill loethrath athro mewn celfythydau. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales, Trinity St David, who have gained the degree of Master in Arts. Megan Anharad Lewis. David Snook. James Best. Danielle Anita Jane Collingwood. Jenna Marie Alexandria Hurd. Victoria Machin. Rebecca Marie Randall. Amy Lucy Worrell. Yvonne Herbert. Liam Mallon. Matthew Ian Morgan. Melissa Laura Jane Richardson. Jason Matthew William Spencer. Hope Sarah Backman. Marcus Solomon Sciotta. Paul Rend. Am rydderus, isgen heslog cyflwyna VT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant, ennill loeth diploma alrathedig. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you a student of the University of Wales, Trinity St David, who has gained a postgraduate diploma. Catherine Elizabeth Greethurst. James Talbot. Am rydderus isgen heslog cyflwyna VT, disgyblion o Brifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant, ennill loeth dystysgrif alrathedig. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you a student of the University of Wales, Trinity St David, who has gained a postgraduate certificate. Jill Jackson. Am Am Ryderis, Isgan Hethlo, Cyfloen AVT, Disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru e Drindod Dewi Sant, Ennill Loethrath Baglo yn y Celfythydau. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have gained the degree of Bachelor of Arts. Lewis Tyler Goldsborough. Callum Robert John Smith. Sean Strong. Matthew William Baker. Jack Edward Elliott. George Murray. Amy Louise Parkinson. Bethan Anharad Phillips. Luke Skinner. Michael Peter Sweeney. Cameron Dunmore. Alexander Hamish Emmanuel Goodman. Japreet Kaur. Christopher Peter Dominic. Katrina Mary Lewis. Matthew James Norman Perkins. James Robert Ritalik. Gemma Page Russell. Thomas Tully. Henry Maidment. Hugh Armitage. Olivia Suzanne Louise Berry. Heather Molly Hayes Bowsler. Debbie Louise May. Andrew John Watson. Katie Emily Louise Barnes. Charlotte Louise Cartwright. Catherine May Hedditch. Justin William McLean. James Benedict Harvey Ridehuff. Luke Chris Marshall. Henry Corbett. Darcy Louise Marrow. Seren Palliser O'Donoghue. Daniela Pardo Rees. Kieran Michael Mountford Richards. Jessica Lily Tannehill. Lucinda Elizabeth Grace Walker. Francois Bennett. Louise Ashman. Leon Francis Alexander Colley. Catriona Joan Price. Deanna Patricia Jacqueline Baskerville. Reese Morgan Clark. Harriet Green. Christopher James Henry. Sophie Elizabeth Page. Elizabeth Ann Rayner. Bethany Melissa Jane Theodore. Alex Katie Stiles. Alice Ruth Bradley. Esther Judith Shannon. Christopher Matthew Ware. Hugh Elliott. Arthur Frederick Mackenzie Halfide. Timothy Hurrell. Sinead Jessica Sayer. Jennifer Ann Nash. Keris Ellen Broad. Jessica Morgan. Samantha Jane Jacks. William Jack McLean Smith. Alexandra Beatrice Jane Redfern. Emily Ann Thomas. Thomas Michael Warden. Aaron Michael Davis. Lucas Haynes. Matthew David Lloyd. Andrew Bowen Smiriglia. Debril Gribbin. Jack Michael Sage. Gareth Davies. Summer Rose Williams. Edmund Marie Blaise de Gore.
Gai wahodd y graddedigion, darpar raddedigion sydd newydd gael eu cyflwyno, a wnewch chi sefyll. Would all the graduates, would you please stand so that I can admit you to your degrees? I call upon the Chair, the Deputy Chair and the Deputy Vice-Chancellor to join me. Trwy awdurdod y Brifysgol amddiriedwyd I mi, derbyniaf chi eich graddau a'ch cymwysterau priodol, a holl freiniau y graddau hynny.
Boed eich gofal yn wastad, dros lwyd ac yn rydedd, a'n prifysgol a'n gwlad.
Croeso I sefydliad graddedigion y Brifysgol. Welcome to the Institute of Graduates.
Ymgyfarchiadau a croeso I Cymdeithas Llanbedr Pont Steffan. Congratulations and welcome to the Lampeter Society.
Congratulations, you are now graduates and ambassadors of the University of Wales, Trinity St David. Please be seated.
Amryderus Isgen Hethlo Cymrydoi FET, Disgyblion o Brifysgol Cymru e Dryndo Dewi Sant, nad oeddynt yn bresennol yn ymsermi honno'n sîn, gymhoesi dderbyn cymhoesa, mae henwau wedi cofnodi'n yn ganolog. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I commend to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who are not present at this ceremony but may have duly qualified for an award. The names of these students are recorded centrally.
A trwy awdurdod y Brifysgol amddiriedwyd I mi, derbyniaf y myfyrwyr hynny ar gyfer y graddau priodol fel ag nodwyd ar y daflen.
Ymryderus Isgen Hethlo, cyflwy'n AVT, ddisgyblion anithlwyth ysgol oriaethau Brifysgol. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students who have won university bursaries. The Lampeter Society Prize in Archaeology, Sophie Page. The Department of Classics Prize, Jack Edward Elliott. The Helen McCormack Turner Memorial Prize for Outstanding Achievement in Ancient or Medieval History, Alexandra Beatrice Jane Redfern. The Sylvan Evans Memorial Award in Welsh, John MacLeod. The Reverend F.J.T. David Memorial Prize in History, Matthew David Lloyd. the Professor Daniel Dawson Memorial Prize for History, Arthur Frederick Mackenzie Halfide. The Keith Hopwood Prize, Sean Strong and Olivia Susan Louise Berry. The Helen McCormack Turner Undergraduate Memorial Scholarship, Yvonne Herbert and Lucinda Elizabeth Grace Walker. The Helen McCormack Turner Postgraduate Memorial Scholarship, Yvonne Herbert.
I call now upon the Student President to address the convocation.
Shemai everyone, my name is Josh Whale and I'm the elected Lambton Campus President for this year. It's a great pleasure to say congratulations to each and every one of you, not only for completing your degree and for graduating, but also for the contribution that you have made to our university, our campuses and our very small town. This year, through the Students' Union, you have run more student-led activity than ever before. Our clubs, societies and campaigns have gone from strength to strength, and that is down to your passion, your energy and your commitment. A university is only ever as good as the people that are in it. So that must mean this is the best university in the world. And not only just because I'm here, but you are all here too. Now that you're graduating, things are going to be a little different. You might not be out in the town or in our SU as much. You'll wake up on weekday mornings with a clearer head. And all of the bars in Lambton will miss you very dearly. Even though for many of you this will be the end of your time here at Lambton and as a student, there's a message that I'd like from you all to take away from here. This year, students at Lambton have worked hard with the university to improve the lives of students. You spoke up about things that mattered to you and things you wanted to change. You spoke up about our campus facilities, sports and course costs, and your university has listened and made changes. The SU won the Education Award this year through NUS Wales, as well as the National Education Award in NUS UK, and that was due to the feedback you as students gave us. You spoke up and those changes happened. It's because of your voice and your commitment to those changes were possible. It's our job in the Students' Union to stand up for your rights as students. We don't fight for you, we fight with you. But now as you leave university as successful graduates, I ask you to continue to stand up for your rights and the things that you are passionate about. I would encourage you all to please continue the lessons of engagement you've learned here. Take part, turn up, vote and participate in your community, debate and shape the world around you. It has never been more important for all graduates to play a role in shaping society. So go out there, be the example and show people that we are a generation who cares and who are prepared to lead. As a Students' Union, we are proud to have represented you. I'm proud to have known you and I'm proud of what you've achieved. Good luck for the future. Remember your time here fondly. And come September, think of us who are preparing to survive another Freshers. I'm delighted to be the new Lambton Campus President. I'm very excited that we voted a new team of officers to take us forward. The world is your stage now, and try not to break any legs. Congratulations, graduates, and good luck.
Awn ni ymlaen yn awr I gyflwyno gradd Eranrhydedd. We will now proceed to the presentation of Honorary Doctorate, and I call upon the presenter.
barchus lywydd, barchus gadeirydd, barchus dirprwy gadeirydd, anrhydeddus isganghellor, westeion anrhydeddus a chyfeillion oll. Braint am heithyn im i'r bore hwn yw cael cyflwyno'r arglwydd Elystan Morgan, un o'n gladwynyddion craffaf, cynfarnwr uchel I barch, noddwr a chynhaliwr ein gwerthoedd pwysicaf fel cenedl, a chyd gardi yw dderbyn I radd doethyr y brifysgol honoris causa. It is my very great privilege this morning to present Lord Elystan Morgan, the former Cardiganshire MP and High Court Judge, and one of Wales's greatest living statesmen, for admission to the degree of Doctor of Literature honoris causa. A native of Llandre, Lord Elystan Morgan was educated at Ardwyn School and the University College of Wales, Aberystwyth. He qualified as a solicitor in 1956 and was called to the bar in 1971. In his younger days, he was prominent in the inner councils of Plaid Cymru and stood as the party's parliamentary candidate at Wrexham on 3 occasions in the 1950s and at Meirionydd in 1964. The following year, he decided to join the Labour Party and sensationally captured Cardiganshire in the general election of March 1966 from the long-serving Liberal MP Roderick Bowen, further increasing his majority there against the odds in the general election of June 1970. He had also served with distinction as a junior minister at the Home Office under Harold Wilson from 1968 until 1970. Lord Elystan Morgan went on to have a distinguished legal career as a barrister and judge after ceasing to be an MP in 1974, and entered the House of Lords as a life peer in 1981 with the title Baron Elystan Morgan of Aberteifi in the county of Dyfed, where he now sits as a crossbencher. He served as president of the University of Wales Aberystwyth between 1997 and 2007, and has also held several other key public offices. Gwerthfawroga'r arglwydd Morgan yn fawr iddo gael ei eni a'i fagu yn Sir Aberteifi, un o'r siroedd Cymreig a ddangosodd ysbryd radicaliaeth a gwreiddioldeb chwedlyntai. Y mae'n hannu o rai o deuluoedd hynaf Sir Aberteifi, gyda theulu dad yn ddisgynyddion gŵr o'r enw Gruffydd Fychan a ddrigain y 15fed ganrif, ac y mae hanes i'w weld yng ngwaith y cywyddwyr. Ymfalchian fawr yn i'w wreiddiau, a chydnabu ar sawl achlysur gymaint yw ei ddyled i'r gymdeithas y magwyd efynd i ngogledd y sir, y gymdeithas gynnes a'r rhadlon honno ac iddi ethos o gyd-ddeheu, cydweithio ac o gonsern am gymdogion. Lord Morgan's upbringing in a rural village to the north of Aberystwyth has left an indelible mark on his life. He was raised in a close-knit, supportive, generous and good-natured community where everyone respected one another, where there was a genuine sense of belonging, solidarity and responsibility to others. The central facet of community life was, of course, the chapel, and his memoirs Atgofion Oes, loosely translated as Memories of a Lifetime, published in 2012, underline the importance of Capel y Garn during his upbringing and indeed throughout his distinguished life. The publication also highlights Lord Morgan's dedication to his local community, referring in particular to his service as a deacon of Capel y Garn since 1971, following his father and 3 generations before him. It should also be noted that Lord Morgan has also served as the president of the local football club, Bow Street Football Club, for whom I am reliably informed he played as a rather splendid goalkeeper many years ago. The issue that has, of course, defined Lord Morgan's political career more than any other is the constitutional status of Wales. Although his activity as a politician extends beyond this horizon, both with respect to the issues facing his constituency, such as depopulation, school closures, the pressure on the Welsh language, and the missing railway line from Carmarthen to Aberystwyth, via Lampeter, of course, and broader questions within the UK and internationally. It is his very public role in advocating a more politically mature and ambitious Wales that has formed the centre of his political narrative. Fel y nododd yn ei gyfrol hunangofiannol, credaf fel y credais erioed bod parhad bywyd Cymru fel gwlad a cenedl yn dibynnu raddau helaeth ar ddatblygiad cyfansoddiadol o wir sylwedd. Bod organig yw cenedl. Sefydliad mecanyddol yw cyfansoddiad, ond mae'r statws hwnnw yn blisgyn ac yn lloches i fywyd creiddiol y genedl. Ychwanegodd mae un genedl yn unig, sef ein cenedl ni, all nawr atal ein twf i aeddfedrwydd cyfansoddiadol. Lord Eliston Morgan has proposed a number of radical suggestions about what should be the next phase in the devolution process. Now, last year, for example, he put down an amendment to the Wales Bill obliging the Secretary of State for Wales to establish a working party on the issue of the possibilities of dominion status for Wales as a land and nation. He notes that his motivation for this is, and I quote, that we, the Welsh people, should think big. For far too long, we have begged for the crumbs of devolution, and it is highly necessary that we should raise our expectations to be worthy of our status as a mature national entity. As one commentator mentioned recently, Eliston's worldview is grounded in an appreciation and recognition of the fellowship of people, and a sense in which neither the community nor the individual can properly flourish without support and cooperation. Lord Morgan fully acknowledges the immense support that he has received from individuals, institutions and organisations throughout his long and distinguished career, and in particular from his close family, and most especially his beloved and late wife, Alwen. And we are delighted that members of Lord Morgan's family are here this morning at this congregation. And I just wonder if Owain, Lord Morgan's son, remembers those days when we both of us used to play soccer together for Aberystwyth under-14s back in the 70s. But that's for another day. Mae cynhesrwydd rhyfeddol yn perthyn I lais ac ystym yr Arglwydd Morgan wrth iddo sôn gyda balchder am ei deulu. Mae'r un cynhesrwydd hefyd i'w deimlo wrth iddo gyfeirio at ei gymuned leol a fi mor gefnogol ohono ar hyd y daith, ac at y genedl fi'n lladmerydd mor hiawdl ar ei rhan trwy gydol I fywyd. Fel yn achos y Brifysgol hon, Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, hyrwyddo Cymru fi pennaf agenda'r Arglwydd Eliston Morgan erioed, ac fel areithiwr medrus cafodd ei lais wrandawiad astyd ar sawl lefel trwy gydol I yrfa nodedig. Yn ôl yr hyn a ddiallaf, enwyd yr Arglwydd Morgan ar ôl un o ddisgynyddion brochwel ysgithrog, tywysog adnabyddus a drigaim Howys yn y 6eg ganrif. Bellach, yn dilyn oes o wasanaeth clodwiw, lle by'r sawl anrhydeddur heddiw yn gyson yn ei dirngarwch i'w fro, i'w sir, i'w wlad a'i genedl. A mae'r enw Eliston yn cynrychioli urddas, doethineb, tirioneb, wyleiddra a haelioni. Lord Eliston Morgan is a statesman of stature and brilliance who has served Wales with great distinction for over 50 years. An unassuming, kindly and unpretentious gentleman, he has been instrumental in the emergence of a confident, successful and self-believing nation, in shaping the identity of a mature, culturally vibrant and forward-looking Wales. Eliston, diolch hwn I chi am oes o wasanaeth, i'ch gwlad a'ch cenedl. Diolch hwn I chi am eich arweinyddiaeth gadarn a di-syfl, am eich diplomyddiaeth gywrain, am eich doethineb a'ch di-dwyllef, am eich parodrwydd I gofleidio a chynnal ein gwerthoedd pennaf. Am roi Cymru'n gyntaf. Am hynny oll a llawer mwy, y mae'n dyled yn fawr iawn I chi. Anrhydeddus is-ganghellor, gyda chryn falchder y cyflwynaf I ti, yr Arglwydd Eliston Morgan i'w dderbyn I radd doethyr y Brifysgol honoris causa.
Dim dod y Brifysgol am ddiriadwydd I ni, cyflwynaf I ti radd doethyr. Diolch.
Mr. Is-Ganghellor a Chyfeillion, Mr. Vice-Chancellor and friends. Mae byniol garwch chi y bore yma I Brifysgol Cymru, Tryndod Dewi Sant, yn gymysgedd o ryfeddod ac o wyliadra. The gratitude that I feel toward the University of Wales, Trinity St David's, is concurrently an admixture of humility and indeed of wonderment. You have honoured me far, far beyond any possible deserts that I have. Thank you, Mr. Dubry Jones, for the most generous and indeed kindly way that you referred to me in every way. And thank you for having the sensitivity to say nothing more injurious of one's good name, but that I am a Cardi, that I served as a judge, and that I once was foolish enough to dabble in politics. Remember, those are about the 3 most severe indictments that can be brought against any person. It will be said of the Cardis that they pray, that they cast their bread upon the waters, but sotto voce, hoping that the tide is coming in. Judges are portrayed very often as people who are incarcerated in ivory castles, utterly removed from the realities of life. There's a story, apocryphal I hope, but may not have been, of a judge sentencing an old tramp who lived under the arches to 2 years probation, saying, I'm sentencing you to 2 years probation, the condition being, first, that you will commit no offence during that period. Secondly, that you will maintain close contact with your probation officer. And thirdly, that you abstain from drink, not even the tiniest sherry before lunch. Politicians are not now, and for a long time, have not been at the head of the popularity league. There's a very sad tale of a member of parliament who was stricken quite seriously ill and was hors d'encumbered in hospital for weeks and weeks and weeks. Nobody came to see him. Until one Saturday morning, the chairman of his county association came along and said, we had our annual general meeting last night, and a resolution was passed wishing you well. There were 15 votes for, 11 against, and 20 abstentions. By honouring me in the way that you have today, you have at one and the same time made me feel sadness and elation. Elation as having had such a supreme, and I mean that, supreme accolade conferred upon me. Sadness on realizing, and not just on account of my years, that the trajectory from now on can only be a downward one. May I, Mr. Vice-Chancellor, congratulate most warmly all of you who have received your degrees and various other qualifications this morning. You have achieved a very great deal, and I salute your achievement most sincerely. You are members of a distinguished school of learning that had its origins about 195 years ago when Bishop Burgess founded this college. Founded it as a religious institution. But over that period of time, it has served Wales and Britain with honourable distinction and indeed with immense credit. The efforts that you have made are indeed part of the supreme pioneering spirit of this college. And indeed, it shows the willingness of many generations to sacrifice everything in the name of higher education. You are now part of that rich heritage. You have spent the most beautiful and bountiful years of your lives in this tranquil spot. Mae'n adnod yn y Beibl sydd yn sôn rhywbeth fel hyn, yn llunynau addysg yn asant mewn mannau hyfryd. A does dim un man yn fwy hyfryd na'r union fan hwn. Each of you will now be able to go into the world and say, I bear the stamp of St. David's. Disgybl wyf, ef and dysgawdd. Mae rwy'n gwneud hynny gyda boddhad a gyda balchder. Mr. Vice-Chancellor, pompous people like myself on occasions such as these very often try and look far and sagaciously into the future. But I remember and heed the words of that cynical old wag who said, be very careful when you make any forecasts, certainly as far as the future is concerned. May I, instead of that, refer to two matters which belong to the past, which were inherited from an earlier generation, but I think they are issues that demand our revisiting them with conscience and indeed with enthusiasm. One is the attempt that was made over a century ago now to create a meaningful national university for Wales. The other was the gallant campaign to establish a parliament for Welsh domestic affairs. Both occurred at a time when Wales was experiencing a massive renaissance, socially, culturally, and politically. But it was not to be. And as far as the university was concerned, there was the feeling that it was impossible to allow three robustly independent, fiercely independent colleges to bow to that discipline which is utterly necessary for there to be a meaningful university. I don't cavil at that. I am indeed the graduate of one of them. And I appreciate the struggles that ensued before such institutions ever came into being. I can understand it. But their independence and their unwillingness, I think, to bow to the fundamental hierarchical discipline of a university destroyed the whole institution. Ultimately, it disintegrated on that very basis. As far as Wales is concerned, the question of a parliament was again a sorry failure. Over 100 years ago, it seemed that we were on the cusp of utterly immortal things. But the shock and searing horror of the First World War, followed by the World Depression, a depression which made Wales the most acutely disastrous economic and depressed area in the United Kingdom. We lost a fifth of our people between 1920 and 1940, which meant, of course, that the whole idea of a Parliament for Wales faded beyond the far horizon. The National University that I referred to was a mirage. The Holding Commission of 1910 says so in practically so many words, that it lacked that very authority and discipline which is the touchstone of a university. But today, you, Mr. Vice-Chancellor, with your tremendously acute intelligence and abilities, your unflagging zeal, and your tremendous industry together with your band of splendid colleagues, have indeed brought us almost to the very verge of achieving a merger that is the very basis of a new and real and genuine university for Wales. Now, this is not the end. It is merely the beginning. The beginning of what we hope will be a platform, thank you, upon which there can be built a truly authoritative University of Wales, a university of which the nation can be proud, and a university which will be fit for purpose in the 21st century. It isn't always that an individual is able to correct his or her aberrations in this world. Very often mistakes that we made are made permanently. You remember the words of Omar Khayyam, the moving finger writes, and having writ moves on, not all thy piety nor wit, nor all thy tears can wash away one word of it. That in the life of a nation, given the historic benefit of hindsight, certain things are sometimes possible. I believe that it is possible now to revisit with success the issue of a University for Wales, thanks to you, Mr. Vice-Chancellor, and your gallant band of supporters. It is possible with devolution. From having a Secretary of State in 1964, everything became possible. Wales quite suddenly appeared as a meaningful unit within the British Constitution. And indeed, with 3 advances within 20 years in the life of the Assembly, many things now appear possible. But although one could dissertate at very great length about the constitutional situation of Wales, I respect your patience and your courtesy, and I do no more than mention this. In the Wales Act, passed a few months ago in Parliament, we achieved what is called a reserve constitution. What does the reserve constitution mean? It means that we are on the same par as Scotland and Northern Ireland, that a few substantial mother parliament duties are reserved: foreign policy, defence, fiscal policy, succession to the crown, etc. Everything else belongs to the domestic parliament. That is the very clear situation in Northern Ireland and in Scotland, but not the very clear situation in Wales. And you know why? There are 197 reservations. When is a reserved constitution not a reserved constitution? When you reserve so many trivial matters as to make the whole thing utterly meaningless. And the irony is that we now have far less constitutional authority after the Wales Act than we had before that piece of legislation. I don't believe that the powers that be ever awoke one morning and quite suddenly said, Wales deserves something better. It wasn't that at all. There were 2 cases which appeared before the Divisional Court, one in 2014, the other 2015. They were challenged and went to the Divisional Court in London. And it was held in both cases that the powers that had unwittingly been conferred upon Wales were very, very much greater and wider and deeper than had ever been anticipated. So the legislation that we have seen now is not a legislation that frees Wales or builds Wales up as a nation, but which diminishes it constitutionally. That is the situation. The reservations are massive. They include such trivial things as dangerous dogs, charitable collections, licensing that appeared to be a Welsh prerogative from 1871 onwards, hovercraft, prostitution, sharp knives and axes, etc., you name them. Why were these reserved? Because Mandarin civil servants, when asked what you want to reserve, said everything that we can possibly think of. Do you think that was malice? No. It was the cobwebs of colonialism. Remember always, Wales was England's first colony, and they remember it, and they will never forget that. So, I make no apology for appealing today in respect both of the prospect of a new authoritative university for Wales and indeed a genuine legislative parliament for Wales. I make no apologies to appeal to your patriotism. Patriotism of itself is neither good nor bad. Sometimes it can be educative, manumittive, inspiring, noble, and selfish. On other occasions, it can be introspective and arrogant and the very apotheosis of selfishness. It depends very much upon the community concerned and what its mores and attitudes are at any given time. Archbishop William Temple, 3/4 of a century ago, speaking of the two great institutions of human life, the family and the nation, said this: the family is so deeply rooted in nature and the nation in history that everyone who believes in God as Father and Creator should accept both as part of the divine plan for human life. I don't believe you can improve in any way upon that at all. And I appeal to a patriotism that knows not the hatred of any other at all. I have faith, immense faith, in the supremacy of those two institutions, the family and the nation. I have faith in the illimitable possibilities of life. I have faith in the youth of today, in the generations yet unborn, hidden behind the folds of the centuries. I also have faith in the belief that maybe it was after all the will of Providence that this ancient nation should live through the cold, dark night of defeat and despair and live to see the glimmer of a new dawn and the light of a brighter day. Diolch yn fawr i chi.
Honourable Vice-Chancellor, may I present to you as a Professor of Practice of the University of Wales, Trinity St David's, Mr John Darlington. John was for a number of years the North West Regional Director of the National Trust. In 2015, he became Executive Director of the World Monuments Fund, a UK charity that helps restore and repurpose buildings across the UK and the world. One of his many areas of current activity is in the Middle East, where he hopes cultural heritage and restoration could play a significant role in building bridges between communities. He has an international reputation in the field of heritage regeneration, historic buildings and environmental management, with some 40 different publications to his name. He also enjoys a close connections with various national and international heritage bodies and governmental funding agency. John splits his time between New York and London, where he and his family live on a houseboat on the Thames. Am rydedus isgenheslo cyflwynaf I ti, John Darlington, athro ymafa o Brifysgol Cymru e Drindod Dewi Sant. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, may I present to you John Darlington. as a Professor of Practice of the University of Wales, Trinity St David's.
It's a great pleasure to welcome you.
Honourable Vice-Chancellor, may I present to you as a Professor of Practice of the University of Wales, Trinity St David, Alan Herrera. Alan is a highly acclaimed and award-winning filmmaker, historian and green activist. His world-famous work with the Kogi community in Sierra Nevada has been instrumental in shaping the environmental movements we are familiar with today. Amongst the many of Alan's films, his From the Heart of the World, which he wrote, directed, produced and presented, used indigenous voices to call for a reconsideration of our relationships with the material world so as to foster planetary harmony. The film was internationally recognised and hailed as, quote, remarkable and, quote, extraordinarily evocative by the Daily Telegraph. Alan is a creative and inspirational activist who has worked humorously and tirelessly to educate and inform. He's worked to bring together history, environmentalism, TV and film in important and powerful ways. Professor Felipe Fernandez Amesto, writing in History Today in 1996, has written, quote, the chances to work with him are learning experiences which a historian should relish. Alan Herrera is a master of television arts, with a historian's gift of wresting new perceptions from the evidence. He continues to speak regularly and wittily on a variety of world and environmental issues to a range of audiences, most recently to French government ministers in Paris. An rydedus isgen hesla cyflwy'n AVT, Mr Alan Herrera, athro ymarfer o Brifysgol Cymru Idryn Dod Dewi Sant. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, may I present to you Alan Herrera, as a Professor of Practice of the University of Wales, Trinity St David.
Very well, welcome to
Llywydd y Brifysgol, Is-Genellor, Dirprwy Cadeirydd y Cyngor, Arglwydd Lister Morgan, staff y Brifysgol, croeso i'r graddedigion a'ch teuluoedd. Very warm welcome to you and congratulations to the graduates and their families. It was some 46 years ago that I sat where you sat. It seems just like yesterday. But I sat there as the first generation of a family who went to university. I came from a working class family whose father was an engineer in the steelworks. He'd left at 19 to fight in the Second World War and saw 7 years service, serving in North Africa, the Mediterranean and in other difficult parts of the world. He came back and he had a vision for his family. And I remember during the ceremony, I'd met the principal and I was walking away and I could see him sitting in the congregation with my mother. And there were tears flowing down his face. That is how much it meant to him. Today, as you graduate, yes, you are a part of our family here in Lampeter and in the University of Wales Trinity St David's. But your family members and friends are also a part of this university because they've experienced the same or a little bit of what you experience. To give credence to that statement, my mother was now 93. I was with her yesterday and she said, well, you're going to Lampeter tomorrow. Yes. Do you remember your graduation, she said. She said, yes, I slightly do, But she said, the food was good. And we met some very important people. What do you mean, Mum? I said. Well, there were professors there. Now, for my mother, professors back in the 60s and 70s were like superstars today. The Gareth Bales of sport and other celebrities. She never mixed in that kind of environment. Academia was a strange and wonderful world. But today, you have become a part of this family of the University of Wales Trinity St David's. If I can explain to the gathered congregation, we are a university which has been formed by the merger of Lampeter, Trinity College Carmarthen, Swansea Metropolitan, and two further education colleges, Coleg Sir Gar and Coleg Ceredigion. And as Lord Alistair Morgan has intimated already, before the end of the year, the old University of Wales will also merge into this group to make a truly national university within Wales. You should be proud of that. You have got a sense of identity. Do you know, I've got a little grandson, he's 7, who was brought up in London, but who now lives in Hong Kong. 3 years ago, he came down to visit us as a family with his parents. His mother's South Korean. And we got 2 flags in the conservatory. One is a South Korean flag, and the other a Welsh flag, naturally. And he said to me, the key, he said, I can see Mummy and Daddy's flag. Where's my flag? I said, what do you mean, darling? Your flag? Well, he said, I'm English. Where's my flag? And I said, for goodness sake, now, yesterday, don't tell your grandmother that you're English. Anyway, last year, he came down again, and he was very excited. And he said to me, do you know, Dickie, this year I'm Welsh, he said. Oh, yes, why are you Welsh? Well, Wales, he said, our football team, have got to the semi-final of the European Championship. And more than that, he said, my friend Diego, who lives in London with him, who's the son of the Argentinian first-team coach of Spurs, has also said that he's Welsh. How can that be, Iestyn? Well, we're both Welsh now, because Wales have done so well. Well, last week, we were Skyping each other from Hong Kong, and again, I could see a broad smile on his face. And he said, Dickie, I've got some more news for you. Oh, what's that then, yesterday? I am now British. I said, what do you mean you're British? Last year you were Welsh, the year before you were English. How can you be British now? Well, the British Lions have beaten the All Blacks. Now, from now on, I'm a British citizen. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I think that's very important in Hong Kong, I said. But for Iestyn, belonging was important. Not isolation, but belonging. You belong to this family. You will take in your professional careers this university with you. Always remember, there's a warm welcome for you here, any time to come back, and any support or encouragement we can give you, please don't be afraid to ask. May God bless you. May I wish you a very successful day, and may your families enjoy it as my family enjoyed it some 46 years ago.
Please be upstanding to receive the University Standard. Gorau Awen Gwirionedd. Byddai'r hysbys i aelodau'r Brifysgol fod y cynulliad hwn bellach ar ben, ac y byddwn ni'n ail ymgynnull y prynhawn hwn i barhau i gyflwyno graddau yn enw Prifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant. Be known to members of the University that this convocation is now at a close, but we will reconvene here this afternoon to continue to confer the degrees of the University of Wales, Trinity St David. Hir oes i Brifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant. Byddwn ni ar seremoni ben trwy ganu y ddwy anthem.
P'nawn da, please be seated. My Lord Bishop, Mr. President, Chair of Council, Mayor, ladies and gentlemen. Hyfrydwch o'r mwyaf yw I mi fel dirprwy is-ganghellor cael eich croesawu chi i'r cynulliad hwn yn Llanbender Pont Steffan ar gyfer dyfarnu graddau yn enw'r Brifysgol. It's a great pleasure for me as Deputy Vice-Chancellor to welcome you to this graduation ceremony at Lampeter to award degrees in the name of the University. Today is a day to celebrate the success of our graduands. We have embarked on a 3-week journey of celebration across the University's campuses. Indeed, Mr. President, I understand that some were partying up to the early hours of this morning, ensuring they're making the most of today. I'd also like to welcome our partners here today, and it's so nice to see the partnerships flourishing and students attending today to receive their awards. Croeso. Today, we also have an opportunity to acknowledge people who have made a contribution to Wales and wider afield. We have the pleasure of presenting an honorary fellowship to Mr. Tom Evans, who has over the years been such a prominent person in the world of education and wider afield. Croeso a diolch am eich cyfraniad. We'll also have an opportunity later in the ceremony to welcome the University's Professors of Practice to today's event and to the University family as well. Croeso. Today is a very special day for our graduands and an important day for family and friends who have supported you over the years. It's not easy to support students in today's environment, and I'm sure you'll want to join me in showing your appreciation towards friends and family who have supported you during your time here at Lampeter and wider afield. Diolch yn fawr. Your parents are clearly so happy to be here today and full of glee. You can see by the smile on their faces. Some have even changed the locks to the house already before you get back. But seriously, they are proud of you and proud of your achievements after the hard work you've put in over the last few years. Can I suggest there's never been a better time to ask for that £4,000 towards the new car that you've been looking for? It's a great day for us to mark the excellent achievement of the graduands. We stand here to honour you today and to wish you well on the journey and whatever is in front of you. But I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank the staff of the University, both academic and support staff that have helped encourage and guided you along the way in gaining your award today. On behalf of the University Council and Management, diolch yn fawr. I hope you've enjoyed your time here at Lampeter. It's a very special place within the university and has got a very proud history. Established by Royal Charter in 1828, making it the 3rd oldest university in England and Wales after Oxford and Cambridge. I do hope you look back with great affection on your period here. For those of you who lived on campus, I wonder what you're going to miss. The long hours in the library, or even the longer hours in the bar. The Bush and Command Tavern are clearly going to miss you over the next few years. Lampeter is a special place. We hear it all the time as staff. And the Lampeter experience is unique across the university's campuses. It's a peaceful place and a place for reflection. I lived here with my wife for over 10 years, and I can't just quite put my finger on it. But if I could bottle it, then clearly I'd be a very wealthy man. The Lampeter experience. I want you to leave here and be ambassadors for Lampeter and also for the university. Today you join a guild of graduates with thousands of members right across the world and include national and world leaders, all with one word which is common on their professional CVs, and that word is Wales. Wales Trinity St David. You are ambassadors for this university and for this special country. Be proud of your country and be proud of this university. You are the future ambassadors of change. For some of you, this is the start of your professional journey. You have a civic responsibility to be change agents of the future, and you are the leaders of tomorrow. Believe in yourselves and grasp that opportunity. Stand up for what you believe. Don't forget, a ship in harbour is in a very safe environment, but that is not what ships are built for. Have the courage and the conviction to take on the tides and the weather and see where they take you. Careers are very short, so don't have any regrets when you look back at yours in years to come. As I keep telling my 17-year-old son, life has no remote. Get up and change it yourself. Do something about it. Don't expect things to land in your lap, and don't expect it to come to you via Facebook or via PlayStation, which seems to be what happens in our house. For some of you, you will leave here and carry on your excellent work in the ministry. For others, you will use your transferable skills on reasoning and wisdom across a range of potential disciplines. Who knows, there might even be a potential world leader amongst us here today. As I've said earlier, you're the ambassadors of change, but be prepared to take risks. Sometimes you'll fail, but pick yourselves up, dust yourselves down, and learn by the experience and start again. I would not be where I am today if I hadn't taken some risks. In my experience, every failure is one step closer to success. Little story here. 27 years ago, I started work in County Council, and my first boss is now sitting on the stage here. And we went our different ways then after that for a number of years, but now she's back. She was my mentor then and my mentor now, and she's seen how I have taken risks. Some have come off, some don't. But don't just sit back. From a personal perspective, my own degree experience didn't go very well. I didn't graduate with honours. I was honoured just to graduate. But I do carry with me 3 values to remind me of how I've got to where I am today. And hopefully they'll help you in some way, and the same way as they helped me. The first is work ethic. I may not have the best degree in the world, but I've always been ready to work hard and grasp every opportunity that's come my way. Don't hold back on your ambitions. As Les Brown once said, shoot for the moon, and even if you fail, you'll still be amongst the stars. The second value is parity of esteem. Never look down at anybody, never look up at anybody, just look across. You're as good as them any day of the week. And finally, integrity. If you're like me, during your career you're going to come across situations where it's always easier to hide away from difficult decisions that you may need to take. But stand firm for what you believe and be prepared to look people in the eye, even if you have a difficult message to put across. It may not be easy, but you will definitely grow as a person and you will be respected for doing so. I also hope that when you leave here, you'll go out and make a difference in your communities. I truly hope that the skills that you've acquired over the last few years will help you along that journey. We've heard some fantastic stories during this week's graduation ceremonies about people going into the community and making a difference. We honoured one such individual, a surgeon with a doctorate for his work in war zones over 20 years. He'd taken unpaid leave every year for over 20 years because he passionately believed in helping people and making a difference. He was a true inspiration, I think, for us all as staff. You too can make a difference, so aim high and go for it. Don't settle for second best. Take pride in how far you've come to date and have faith in how far you can go from here on in. Believe in yourselves. I'll conclude with the words of Nelson Mandela. There is no passion to be found in playing small, in settling for a life that is less than the one you are capable of living. May I wish you, the graduands, every success and best wishes for the future. Darpar Rheddigion y Brifysgol, pob llwyddiant a dymuniad da ar gyfer dyfodol.
gorau awen gwirionedd, the best inspiration is truth. Bydded hysbys i aelodau'r brifysgol ac i bawb sydd yn bresennol, y cynhelir ar y 7 o Orffennaf 2017 yma'n Rhef Llanbedr Pont Steffan, gynulliadau awdurdodedig Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, i dderbyn i'w priodol raddau bersonau da i gair, sydd trwy yfrydiaeth yn y brifysgol a thrwy ddisg, medr a dyfalbarhad wedi tilyngu'r cyfryw raddau yn unol ac ordinadau'r cyrff dyfarnu, gyda phob gweddi a dymuniad ar iddynt fwynhau iechyd a hir hoedl i wasanaethu cenhedlaeth a'i wlad dan fendith y nef. Yna dyleini a gyfyd mewn tywyllwch a fydd fel hanner dydd, a rai a fyddant ohona ti a adeiladent yr hen diffydd leoedd. Be it known to the members of the University and to all here present that authorised congregations of the University of Wales Trinity St David are being held here in the town of Lampeter on the 7th of July 2017 to admit to their appropriate degrees worthy persons who have, through study at the university and through learning, ability and perseverance, been deemed worthy of such degrees, in accordance with the ordinances of the awarding bodies, in hope that they may be given health and long life to serve their generation and their country under the blessing of heaven. Then shall thy light rise in obscurity, and thy darkness be as the noonday, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Bydded hysbys i aelodau'r Brifysgol ac i bawb sydd yn bresennol fod Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant wedi rhodi'r awdurdod i Gwyndaf Tobias i dderbyn i'w graddau myfyrwyr Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant a enillodd raddau yn unol a reolau'r Brifysgol. Gwyler enwau'r myfyrwyr y gallu ei derbyn i'w graddau ar y rhestru printiedig a ddosbarthwyd. Let it be known to members of the University and to all who are present that the University of Wales Trinity St David has granted authority to the Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Gwyndaf Tobias, to admit to their degrees students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have qualified for degrees according to the regulations of the University. The names of the students to be admitted to their degrees during this congregation are to be seen on the printed lists that have been distributed.
Am rydeddus, di proi isgen heslo, cyfloen AVT, disgybwloi Brifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant. Anill loethrath, doetha mawn, gweithni dogiaethau. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you a student of the University of Wales, Trinity St David, who has gained the degree of Doctor of Ministry, Stephen Alfred Mayers. Am ryderus, di proi isgen heslo, cyfloen AVT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant. Ennill loethrath, doetha mewn a throniaeth. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have gained the degree of Doctor of Philosophy. Dor Lu Wan. Elizabeth Ann Walker. Matthew Previtt. Am ryderus, dir proi isgen heslo, cyfloen AVT, disgyblion o'r Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, ennill loethrath, athro yn y celfythydau. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have gained the degree of Master of Arts. Catherine Robbins. Michael Peter Thomas. Kathleen Miles. Dawn Susan Smith. Susan Ann Wright. Cheryl Violet Berry. Ruby Yasmin Lucia Chowdhury. Rihanna Rafiq. Richard John Bailey. Rebecca Louise Burton. Khalid Saad Al Nassar. Am rydder this, di proi isgan hethlo, cyflwynaf i ti, ddisgybl o'i Brifysgol Cymru e Dryndod Dewi Sant, enilloethrath athro mewn gwanathau business. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you a student of the University of Wales Trinity St David who has gained the degree of Master of Business Administration, Hayley Hucking. Am rydder this, di proi isgan hethlo cyflwynaf i ti, ddisgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru e Dryndod Dewi Sant, enilloethrath athro moyn celfythydau. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David's who have gained the degree of Master in Arts. Ruth Birtwistle. Andrew Bradley. Alice Primrose Lovell Young. Ashley Tibbets. Carly Lauren Absalom. Julie Ann Rees. Lisa Marie Sadler. Sian Dawson. Am rydder this, di proi isgan hethlo cyflwynaf i ti, ddisgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru e Dryndod Dewi Sant, enilloeth dystysgrif olwythedig. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who have gained a postgraduate certificate. John Hawker. Andrew David Knight. And rydder this, di proi isgan hethlo cyflwynaf i ti, ddisgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru e Dryndod Dewi Sant, enilloethrath baglo yn y celfythydau. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David's who have gained the degree of Bachelor of Arts. Shannon Doyle. Alison Jane Dara. Sam Alex Muckley. Naomi Grace Pink. Debbie Jane Irvine. Penelope Rachel Imogen Jupp. Samantha Joy Adams. Corey Dylan Hartley. Beth Anna Varley. Christine Marie Soga. Charlotte Emily Rose Simmons. Blaze Thomas Hall. Paris Whitting. Victoria Susan Hurley. Alice Louise Herdman. Thomas David Cross. Philip Geraint Brindley. Ruth Naomi Nugent. Am ryderdus di proi isgen hethlo cyflwyna VT, disgybyloi Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, and eithloith rath diploma athysgwch. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I commend to you a student of the University of Wales Trinity St David, who has gained a posthumous diploma of higher education, Robert Lee Mason. Am ryderdus, di proi isgen hethlo cyflwyna VT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant, and eithloith rath athro yn y Celfythydau. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David's who have gained the degree of Master of Arts. Gabriel Kuwai. Glenn Daniel Somerville.
Will all those who have been presented to the university please stand so we can admit you to your awards. I call upon the Chair of Council and the Deputy Vice-Chancellor. Trwy awdurdod y Brifysgol a ymddiriedwyd I mi, derbyniaf chi I ddyfyniadau priodol y Prifysgol Cymru y Drindod Dewi Sant a holl freiniau y dyfyniadau hynny.
Oed eich gofal yn wastad, dros lwyd ac yn rydedd, Ein Prifysgol a'n Gwlad.
Croeso I sefydliad graddedigion y Brifysgol. Welcome to the Institute of Graduates.
Llongyfarchiadau a croeso I Cymdeithas Llanbedr Pont Steffan. Congratulations and welcome to the Lampeter Society.
Congratulations, you're now graduates and ambassadors for the University of Wales, Trinity St David. Da iawn, well done. Please be seated.
Am rydedus, di proi isgen heslo Cymrudoia VT, disgyblion o'i Brifysgol Cymru Edrindo Dewi Sant. Nad o'n int yn bresynol yn ymseru hon yn sîn, gymhoesi dderbyn cymhoesta. Mae y henwau werdi cofnodyn yn ganolog. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I commend to you students of the University of Wales Trinity St David who are not present at this ceremony but have duly qualified for an award. The names of these students are recorded centrally.
Trwy awdurdod y Brifysgol a ymddiredwyd I mi, derbyniad fer ei hynny yn nodir yn ganolog i'r cymwysterau priodol o Brifysgol Cymru a Dryndo Dewi Sant a holl ffreinau y derbyniadau hynny.
Am rydeddus, di proi isgen heslo cyflaenau VT, disgyblion ennill lwyth Ysgol Oriaethau Brifysgol. Honourable Vice-Chancellor, I present to you students who have won university bursaries. For the Reverend Principal Maurice Jones Prize for Greek and the Classics Dissertation Prize, Naomi Grace Pink. For the David Lewis Divinity Prize, Philip Geraint Brindley. For the Anthony Dyson Prize in English, Beth Anna Varley.
Student President.
Shemai everyone, my name is Josh Whale and I'm the elected Lampeter Campus President for this year. It's a great pleasure to say congratulations to each and every one of you, not only for completing your degree and graduating, but also for the contribution that you have made to our university, our campuses and our small town. This year through the Students' Union, you have run more student-led activity than ever before. Our clubs, societies and campaigns have gone from strength to strength, and that is down to your passion, energy and commitment. A university is only ever as good as the people in it, so that must mean that this is the best university in the world, not only because I'm here, but also because you're all here too. Now that you're graduating, things are going to be very different. You might not be out in the town or in our SU so much. You'll wake up on weekday mornings with a much clearer head, and all the bars in Lampeter are going to miss you very dearly. Even though for many of you, this will be the end of your time in Lampeter and as a student, there's a message I'd like for you to take away from your time here. This year's students at Lampeter have worked with the university to improve the lives of students. You spoke up about things that matter to you and things you wanted to change. You spoke up about our campus facilities, sports and course costs, and the university has listened and made changes. The SU won an education award this year through NUS Wales, as well as the National Education Award in NUS UK, and that was due to the feedback you as students gave us. You spoke up and changes happened. It's because of your voice and your commitment that these changes were possible. It's our job in the Students' Union to stand up for your rights as students. We don't fight for you, we fight with you. But now, as you leave university as successful graduates, I ask you to continue to stand up for your rights and the things that you are passionate about. I would encourage all of you to please continue the lessons of engagement you've learned here. Take part, turn up, vote, participate in your community, debate and shape the world around you. It has never been more important for all graduates to play a role in shaping society. Go out there, be the example and show people we are a generation who cares and who are prepared to lead. As a students' union, we are proud to have represented you. I'm proud to have known you and I'm proud of what you've achieved. Good luck for the future, remember your time here fondly, and come September, think of us here who are preparing to survive another Freshers. I'm delighted to be the new Lampeter campus president, and I'm very excited that we voted a new team of officers to take us forward. The world is your stage now, try not to break any legs. Congratulations, graduates, and good luck.
And ymlaen nawr i'r welcome round.
Anrhydeddus i'r Brys Ganghellor, barchus lywydd, gadeirydd y cyngor, ymwelydd y brifysgol, foneddigion a boneddigesau. Pleser o'r mwyaf y pnawn yma yw cyflwyno Mr Tom Evans a cael y cyfle I ddiolch yn ddidwyll iddo ar ran y brifysgol am ei gyfraniad sylweddol I addysg y fro hon dros gyfnod o 50 mlynedd a mwy. It is highly appropriate that in this graduation ceremony this afternoon, we are celebrating, through the award of an honorary fellowship, the contribution of someone who has given over 50 years' service to education, primarily in this area. Tom Evans was born in Tregaron, near Lampeter, and was educated at the local primary and secondary school there. Individuals I have spoken to remember his exceptional bravery as a young child, saving the life of another young child when the local river, the Brenig, burst its banks. I'r rheini ohonoch sy'n gyfarwydd ar ardal, oedd y blentyn hwnnw yn fyfyriwr yn hwyrach yn y coleg yma ac oedd I wraig ar staff y brifysgol. Oedd e hefyd yn vicar yn Llambed cyn symud I Lambada'n fawr. A keen and successful amateur boxer with a general love of all sport, after a 2-year period of national service in the RAF, Tom gained admission to Loughborough College to follow a teacher training course, which led to a diploma in education. Having qualified, he taught in a number of schools in London and West Wales before being appointed to the headship of Llanwnen Primary School, near Lampeter, in 1963. In 1967, he attended a year's course in Cardiff University, which led to his gaining an advanced diploma in primary education. In 1968, he was appointed headmaster of Llandysil Primary School, a position he occupied for 22 years. Those I have spoken to considered him a firm but extremely fair headmaster who knew every pupil under his care well and who continued to show an active interest in their future careers long after their days in Llandysil. Bydd rhai ohonoch wedi weld efallai'n siarad ar y rhaglen deyrnged ar S4C I Sioned James cyn arweinydd Côr Caerdydd. With the advent of Dyfed County Council in 1974, he was instrumental in organising a new teachers' centre in the mid-Ceredigion area, becoming its first warden in 1976. During this period, he was, for 8 years, the primary school's representative on the BBC Wales Schools Broadcasting Planning Committee and its vice-chairman in his second year of office. In July 1999, he resigned from his post in Llandysil with the intention of taking early retirement. But dedicated and effective practitioners such as Tom are in high demand. He took up an appointment the following September as head of the junior department at St Tugwyd's Independent School in Cardigan. He retired from the teaching profession in 2004 after careers spanning 50 years. Fel plentyn, treiliau lawer o'i amser gyda boes Nantllwyd ar ei fferm ar y bryniau cer capel Zor y Mynydd ger Tregaron. Ac o ganlyniad mae bywyd y wlad a throddodiadau cefn gwlad yn agos iawn at ei galon. Rural life, especially rural traditions, are close to his heart, as a result in part of his childhood in Tregaron, and he is often invited to speak to clubs and societies on topics ranging from the Welsh cattle drovers to poaching. The graduation ceremonies this week have highlighted to you, the new graduates, as you start your next stage in your life, the importance of striving to make a difference in your communities and in your respective future professions. Tom is certainly one such individual who has made a difference. As well as his substantial contribution to the formal education of several generations of young people, he has, over many years, been instrumental in raising significant sums of money to support youth-related organisations, which include sports clubs, choirs, the Scouts, Girls' Guides, and many more. It is a pleasure for us as an institution to acknowledge most sincerely his contribution today through the award of an honorary fellowship. Diolch o galon I chi, Dom, am eich gwaith diflino dros eich sir enedigol a dros Cymru yn gyffredinol. Am rydeddus ddirpwy isgynghellad, cyflwynaf I ti Tom Evans, cymrawd anrydeddus, Prifysgol Cymru, y Drindod Dewi Sant.
Trwy'r diwrnod y Brifysgol am diweddiad I fi, dyfyniad chi, roedd gymrawd anrydeddus o Brifysgol hon. Diolch am eich gyfranod y popeth ych chi wedi gwneud yn iaith addysg a bellach. Diolch yn mawr iawn. Diolch yn chi.
That's rather difficult to follow. Lady Bishop, President of the Council, Chair of the University Council, and today graduates, ladies and gentlemen. I must begin by thanking the Council of this university for conferring the most unexpected of honours on me. I am far from sure that I deserve it, in spite of Dr. Christine Jones's, what shall I say, generous introduction. I'm glad she didn't find some of my school reports. I accept this honorary fellowship with humility, appreciation, and pride. Nawr, mae Brifysgol yma wedi bod yn agos iawn I mi ar pam o'n i'n blentyn. Wedi cael yng ngeni yn Regaron, fwy 11 I milltir o fan hyn. Cymryd yn ffrindiau wedi bod yn fyfyrwyr yma. Rhai o'n heulu wedi bod yn fyfyrwyr yma. A'n nhad yn 12 oed yn fyfyriwr yn Coleg Sant Ioan yn Ystrad Meurig. O dod yn fyfyriwr yma yn 1918 pan dorodd y ryfel fawr allan. Fe fod dod yn y mis Medi, ond wrth gwrs y blwyddyn, y mis cyn hynny, y rhyfel torri allan yn lle dod yma fel myfyriwr a fe mlaen i'r eglwys fel oedd e wedi olygu fe ath I ymuno yn y rhyfel a bydd ei freuddwyd dim ond yn freuddwyd oedd yn 40 oed pan ddath e'n ôl a wrth gwrs yn rhy hen fel oedd e'n feddwl I ddod yma, ynte fe. So mae y lle yma yn agos iawn I fi. This university has always been very important to me. So many of my friends were students here. Some of my family were members of this university. And today, I feel proud to be standing here as a fellow of this very distinguished college. And I'm delighted to be able to speak to you here today. new graduates. It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it? Marvelous. Whether it's a master's or an initial degree, it doesn't matter which. It's a great, great day, and I bet you're going to party all night. Well, I hope you are, and I might join you later on. But, you know, when I was at college, there was a certain chap who was a very few words, and indeed he was of very, very few hours of work, or he didn't have many hours of work under his belt, is what I should say. And it seems his father was very much the same. And in those days, of course, there weren't any emails that you could send or text. You sent a telegram. When the day of the results came out, his father hadn't heard from him all day, and he sent him a telegram. He said, pass or fail. And he sent the reply, yes. Now, that wasn't enough for his father. What he did was he sent another telegram, and he said, yes, what? And the reply came, yes, Father. So you're all standing here today, and you'd all have been able to answer in the affirmative. So I congratulate you all. It's been a wonderful day for you. I trust it's been a wonderful 3 or 4, 5, whatever many years that you've spent in Lampeter. I was fortunate enough to teach at the secondary school here for 3 or 4 years, and I think it was one of the happiest times that I had during my teaching profession. There's a Welsh proverb, Gorau arf dysg. And I suppose the English translation would be the first, or the finest rather, weapon is education. Now, no one understood better than this, than an American reformer, educationist called Horace Mann. And he worked throughout his life to try and allow everyone, whatever race, creed or colour, to have access to education. And he described education as a powerful weapon. What in fact he said was education, and I will read this if you don't mind, beyond all other devices known to man, is the greatest equalizer of the conditions of man, the balance wheel of the social machinery. It allows all from whatever background to succeed. Now, you've had that education. You've had it for many years now. Your student days are over for many of you. Studying might have finished, but learning will go on and on and on. And you are, it doesn't seem that I should be saying with so many of you in front of me, but you are the favoured few. You've had a good education. I want you to think very carefully about repaying what you have had, which many others have been unable to access. And when you go and take up whatever occupation, whatever profession, whatever you wish to do after leaving university, I know you'll work hard. I trust you'll be ambitious. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're ambitious. Just say, yes, I am. You've got to be ambitious in life. But think of those a little bit less fortunate than yourselves. And I've been a person who's worked what they call in Welsh a filltir sgwâr, the square, just your own square mile. Taught for a few years in London, but what a relief it was to come back to West Wales. And in doing so, what I always tried to do was to work within my own community. Now, plenty of people who want to serve the world, plenty of people who want to save the world, and yet they seem to forget the society that they come from. Now, if you want to start anywhere, start with your own people. Of course, do all the good you can for mankind, but remember all those at home. I hope you'll remember that. I congratulate you all. It's a delight to have been with you today, and I wish you all the very, very best and success in the future. Diolch yn fawr i chi gyd. Thank you.
Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, may I present to you as a Professor of Practice the Reverend Dr. Jeremy Duff. Dr. Duff is an Anglican priest, ordained into the ministry in the Church of England, but currently serving in the Church of Wales. He has had a broad and varied ministry, having been a parish priest, a school chaplain, and a diocesan and cathedral officer. He has held research fellowships in Oxford, yet has also been a local priest near Liverpool, dealing with hardships, deprivation, and drug abuse. He remains an active biblical scholar, notably in the area of New Testament studies, with numerous publications and papers to his name. This depth of background has been invaluable in his commitment to learning and teaching, and particularly in his current post as principal of the St Paddens Institute, which provides him with overall responsibility for the teaching, learning and training in the Church of Wales. The St Paddens Institute and the University of Wales Trinity St David's are working closely together to develop a strong partnership with a view to cementing and enhancing the provision of theological education throughout Wales, at the centre of which is Dr. Duff. Am ryderdus, di proi isgen heslo cyflwynaf I ti, Dr. Jeremy Duff. Athro Amaivia, Obrisco Cymru, Edrindo Dewi Sant. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you the Reverend Dr. Jeremy Duff, a Professor of Practice of the University of Wales, Trinity St David. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, may I present to you as Professor of Practice, Mr. Salim Kidwani. Mr. Kidwani is Secretary General of the Muslim Council of Wales and a trustee of the South Wales Islamic Educational Trust, as well as a member of several important public bodies, including the Equality and Human Rights Commission in Wales, Groundwork Wales, the Interfaith Council for Wales, and the Welsh Assembly's Faith Communities Forum. He has also worked extensively at a grassroots level, where he regularly engages with ethnic communities and cross-community dialogue in Cardiff and other parts of Wales. It is with his passion for interfaith dialogue something which contemporary society is desperately in need of, that the university hopes to work closely with Mr. Kidwani, drawing upon his experience, his contacts, his skills and his understanding of community engagement to develop a range of interfaith, intercultural networks and partnerships in the future. Am ryderdus di proi isgen heslo cyflwyna VT, Mr. Selim Kidwani. Athro Amava of Brifysgol Cymru Edrindo Dewi Sant. Honourable Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I present to you Mr. Salim Kidwani, a Professor of Practice of the University of Wales, Trinity St David.
Arglwydd esgob, Llywydd y Brifysgol, Dirprwy Isgynechor, a cyfnodwyr, aelodau'r staff, graddedigion a teuluoedd. First of all, a very warm welcome to this graduation ceremony. I'd like to welcome the Lord Bishop of the Diocese for her first graduation in Lampeter. She's experienced one in Trinity Carmarthen, and this is her second graduation within the university, but she hasn't been to Lampeter. And welcome her warmly and say how pleased we are to have her as the first woman bishop in the Diocese of St David's. I'd like to congratulate also the Deputy Vice-Chancellor for stepping in for the Vice-Chancellor. I think he's done an excellent job. You wouldn't believe it, but 46 years ago, I was sitting where you were sitting. And my parents were with me in the graduation, my father and my mother. And as I graduated, I looked round and I saw the face of my father. There were tears running down his face. He had left at the age of 19 to fight in the Second World War and served in the North African campaign, Mediterranean, and many other conflicts. He came back with hopes and aspirations of a better, fairer, more just world. And the great thing that motivated him was that his children realized ambitions which he had never done. He was a steelworker, an engineer, but someone who, quite simply, was very proud and motivated his children to achieve anything they could to their ability. It's amazing, actually. I was with my mother this week, and she's 93, and she said to me, "Oh, do you remember your graduation?" And I thought, yes. She said, the food was good, wasn't it? And she said, and there were all those important people there. There were professors there. For my mother, in the 60s, 70s, a professor was someone like a celebrity in today's world, like a Gareth Bale, or someone on X Factor. They were such important people. They looked up at professors with great esteem. Remember me telling me, oh, Mrs. Jones's son is now a professor at Oxford. It meant a lot. Education meant a lot. But what I'm trying to say also is that Lampeter was a part of my experience, but it was a part of their experience as well as parents. And you're sharing your experience today with your relatives, with your parents, with your friends, and they have been able to share in this experience, which is very, very important indeed. You now belong to this university. You are a part of this university. This is a totally different place to the one that I came to nearly 50 years ago. This is a university which has been changed and transformed. This is a university which has merged with Trinity College Carmarthen, Swansea Metropolitan University, two further education colleges, Coleg Sirgar and Coleg Ceredigion, and by the end of the year, the former Federal University of Wales will be very much a part of this institution. The character and nature of this university has changed dramatically. We are now an institution which is community-based, yes, which has a national identity, but more than that, has a global vision. And that global vision is highlighted in the kind of partnerships we have with other colleges, not only in the United Kingdom, but throughout the world. We have relationships in Kuala Lumpur, in the University of Malaya Wales, in India, Sri Lanka, and Dubai, and many other places. We have centres in London, Cardiff, and quite simply, the dynamic of this university is changing. But you belong to a university where you have Wales as a part of your degree and title. Identity is vitally important. Let me tell you a story. I've got a 7-year-old grandson who was born in London but who now lives in Hong Kong. And he's had a bit of an identity crisis. 3 years ago, he came down to visit us with my son and his South Korean mother. And in our house, we have two flags, Wales and South Korea. And he said to me, "Daki," he said, "I can see Mummy's flag and I can see Daddy's flag. But where is my flag?" I said, "Yes, what do you mean, where's your flag?" Well, he said, "I was born in London. I'm an Englishman." So I said to him, "For goodness sake, don't tell your grandmother." And then some year ago, he was on the phone again, having a chat, and he was very excited. "Daki," he said, "I got some news for you." "Oh, yes, darling." "I am now a Welshman." What's brought this about then, Iestyn? Well, Wales are in the semi-finals of the European Football Championship, and I've decided now that I'm a Welshman. And more than that, he said, my friend Diago, who actually is the son of the Argentinian coach of Tottenham Hotspur, is also Welsh. I said, "It's very difficult for Diago to be Welsh," I said. "Oh, no. Well, his grandparents come from Patagonia." And then last week, he was on Skype this time. And Skype is a wonderful invention. Not that I'm very good at IT or technology. And he was extremely excited. And he said to me, "Daki, I've got news for you again." "Well, what's wrong now, Iestyn?" "I thought there was something wrong in school." No, he said. "I'm British. I've changed again," he said. "What do you mean you're British?" "Well, the British Lions have beaten the All Blacks, and from now on, I am British." For Iestyn, identity is important. Whether a part of an English community in London, a Welsh community of sport, or a Chinese community and a British community in Hong Kong. He's a very lucky boy, because in his 8 years, he's experienced many cultures, a lot of diversity, and he doesn't distinguish between people irrespective of their colour or their creed or their language. He's a clever little boy. He speaks 4 languages already. His mother speaks 8 languages, but he speaks Mandarin, Korean, English, and a smattering of Welsh. But belonging is important. But belonging doesn't mean isolation. It means for us being a part not only of our own community, of our nation, but being part of a global community. And when we're part of a global community, we see everything with different eyes. And that's vitally important. To build bridges, to bring about reconciliation, to bring about transformation in a world which, unfortunately, where there is hatred, discourse, and conflict. Our world needs more than ever people who can build bridges. And one of the aims of this university is to build those bridges in multi-faith, working with people of different traditions, different beliefs, and different creeds to create a dynamic which will help to build a safer and a far more just and equal world. May I offer you my congratulations. You are now a part of our family. The doors are always open. Come back, see us. Anything we can do to help you, we are here to assist. Because as members of our family, we don't forget you and we won't neglect you. May God bless you and wish you every success in the future.
Will you please be upstanding to receive the University Standard and Mace? Gorau awen gwirionedd. Byddai'r hysbys i aelodau'r Brifysgol ac i bawb sydd yn bresennol fod y cynulliad hwn nawr ar ben, a byddwn yn ail ymgynnull yn Abertawe dydd Llun wythnos nesaf i ddyfarnu graddau o'r Brifysgol Drindod Dewi Sant. Be it known to members of the University and all who are present that this convocation is now at a close, and we'll be reconvening on Monday to carry on awarding degrees at the University of Wales, Trinity St David. Hir oes i Brifysgol Cymru a Drindod Dewi Sant. Dewn nawr seremoni i ben trwy ganu'r ddwy anthem genedlaethol.